It looks like the issue's pretty much is treatment. What's going on? And
I had an appointment set up for last month. And everybody in my house got sick, so I had to stay quarantined and all that. And now I have an appointment. I had to reschedule, and I have an appointment set up for the 21st at 9 o'clock in the morning.
for the 23rd,
21st
21st,
at 9 o'clock in the morning.
and that is with
Alta and Tacoma.
at least we're heading in the right direction here, Mr. Goss. The other docket note I have is 80 days in jail.
Yeah, I had one set up, but like I said, everybody got sick, so I had to stay quarantined and I had to reschedule.
Could you repeat that?
I had one scheduled for before today, but everybody in my house got sick, so I stayed quarantined, and then I had to reschedule. I
And-
scheduled to 21st is the earliest I can get it.
Mr. Dilly, anything on behalf of the city?
No, Your Honor.
My inclination is to reset it out after the 21st and take another look at it. Because the important thing is, I'm not seeing any indication of any reoffense. I hope that's certainly the case, and that's the most important thing. But this other is just hoops you have to jump yourself through. Let's reset the matter for after the 21st of January, and we'll see how things are. We're kind of difficult times right now. This Omicron variant is surging. And how about February 3rd, about 8:15?
That sounds good.
And we'll just see how things are now. Stay at it. Some people, I realize, are just kind of prolonging it, but it sounds like, and I'm hoping that you're
Yeah, I'm
serious
tired.
about getting done with what you need to get done.
I'm tired of here once a month. Stop.
Yes, I'm signing an order resetting the matter for February 3rd. Now, ordinarily, you could go to the front counter and get a copy of today's order. That can't be done. We're going to have to mail you a copy of today's order. Any questions at all?
No, you're.
Mr. Goss, take care of yourself. Thank you for appearing. Thank you for your patience, and you have a good day and be careful out there.
Yep, you too.
I will. Ms. Latham, it looks like the regular Teresa Sue Latham.
Yes.
It looks like treatment is the issue. It looks like there's a discharge.
So,
What's going on?
okay, so I did 6 months in an intensive outpatient treatment program. And I didn't continue with the additional 6 months of aftercare because I was promoted at work and became a full-time employee, nighttime assistant manager. And between work and everything, it was too much for me to be able to go back and forth to Tacoma and everything. I just poured myself into work.
The aftercare. Well, I'm looking at your history here. This was a date of violation was 6/03/12. Mr. Dilly, I think the lapse of 10 years is a pretty good indication that we haven't seen a repeat.
Yes,
Did he have any? Did he have any position on the matter?
whatever the court decides.
I've been really focusing on, in the last few years, straightening my life out and getting everything back together.
Are you going to any help, self-help?
No, not now. Like I said, I've just been working full-time at Dollar Tree as an assistant manager.
Sometimes that's the best. But I think we're just simply going to close the case. Leave it at. I'm going to relieve you any. I know these treatment agencies, they laud aftercare, but it sounds like you're in a pretty good position. And
This is my brother.
and 10 years of no issues. That speaks well of you. I think we're just gonna close the case and wish you the best of luck. Take
Thank
care.
you so much.
Yeah, that's the important thing. The advice you got, one day at a time, et cetera, et cetera. Keep it in mind and just keep on keeping on the way you are now.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Ms. Latham, you can thank me by never having to sit in that chair again.
I will do my best to do that.
You're welcome to come back and say hello when you want from time to time. But we're going to close the case. I'm hoping you only come back because you may want to, you may not want to. But hey, I'm going to wish you the best of luck. You take care of yourself and
Okay, do I need to do anything out there?
no, or what we're going to have to do is send you I don't think we need to. I'm just simply going to close the case. There's no reset. There's no further obligations.
Okay.
The only obligations is your self-imposed obligation to stay out of trouble and live a good life.
Thank you so much.
Hey, thank you, Ms. Latham.
Happy
You take
New
care.
Year.
And Happy New Year to you. Mr. Dart. Okay, let's take Mr. Dart. Call matter of Yelm versus Marvin Dart. Mr. Dart, you're here by way of Zoom. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing fine. How about yourself?
I'm doing great. I moved down to Battleground, and that's why I missed my last court date. I was having issues with the mail. I got it all figured out. I had to pay the post office $15, whatever, to forward all my mail. So now I'm getting all my mail down here. And I'm currently in treatment. I'm in IOP. I have 14 classes left of my weekly, and then I go, or my daily, then I go weekly. So
I'm reviewing the material we have from Columbia and from Stop.
yeah, I ended stop due to the fact of me moving down here.
Could you repeat that? You're a little muffled.
I ended treatment with stop due to the fact that I relocated to Battleground.
And how's life going otherwise?
Amazing. I'm sober. I'm almost a year sober. On the 14th, I will be a year living life, loving it. Trying to repair what I messed up last year or the year before with my DUIs and trying to move on from there.
Mr. Dart, I'm going to find you in compliance. Mr. Dilly, anything the city have to add?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Dart, it sounds like everything's going well. There was, it's just been pointed out, there was a requirement for a mental health evaluation. Do you feel that that's needed at all or would do you any good?
I mean, I will get it done 100% for you, but I don't have any mental health problems. I'm just an alcoholic, ex-alcoholic. So
I'm going to leave that up to you then. You just
okay.
keep going with any recommendations made by your treatment agency and stay safe, stay out of trouble, and stay out of court.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Dart, thank you for your appearing, and you have a good day.
You too.
Well, the matter of Michael Pendley.
I believe that's.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
And Your Honor, I did receive an email from Mr. French that I think there's going to be a request for a continuance in this matter. City has no objection.
Mr. French, good morning. You're unmuted. Mr. Dilly just indicated that there's a request for a reset of the matter.
That's right, Your Honor. He has a charge in Thurston County Superior Court. I don't represent him on that, but I've been in contact with the prosecutor's office down there. My understanding is that that matter is presently set for omnibus in February and a jury trial date is in March. And so I think it would be, and I'm involved in trying to work out a global resolution because I also represent him in district court down there. So I think if we set this out to mid-April for another review hearing, hopefully we might have some progress on everything.
Given the way things are going in the Superior Court these days, I think the last court date in April would be fine. Mr. Dilly, any?
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. French, that's what we'll do. Mr. Pendley, we're going to reset your matter to the second court date in April, which would be April 28th. We'll be sending you and your attorney a copy of today's order resetting the matter. And in the meantime, law-abiding behavior, stay in touch with your attorney, and we'll talk to you in April, and good luck with your other matter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hope you both have a nice day.
Mr. French, thank you, and you as well. Mr. Pendley, thank you for appearing. You have a great day as well. A matter of Yelm versus Susan Marie. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, sir.
It looks like you're scheduled for a review because of the necessity to get an alcohol evaluation at a victim impact panel and alcohol and drug information school. Where are we?
Not 10 months sober. I've never been in trouble in my life, sir. And to know where even to begin to get such information is a mystery. Anything that I try to research online, I get mixed information. I finally went down to Stop in Tacoma because that's the only place that I can, find to go. And they're excruciatingly expensive. And I got a phone call from Yelm Municipal Court, a clerk. I don't remember her name. I think it was a month or two ago. She was doing the same thing as we were following up. And I requested such information. And as of late July in my emails, no such email has been received. And I requested information for Thurston County, and because I don't know where to go down there. I don't go as far as Yelm, and I hardly go to Yelm at that. And so when I went in to Stop, they told me that classes are $100 and something, and these other classes are $60, and the application for this is $60 something. Sir, I lost my job in the end of October because I requested time off. That's why I was let go. And it's extremely hard to find a job since then. And I'm just trying to keep my car, my SR22, so my license doesn't get suspended again, because I can't afford any of that. And I can't afford any of these classes. I'm sorry. just drowning in stress. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And with the weather the last couple of weeks, all I've been trying to do is rely on DoorDash, and that's extremely hard in my my two-wheel drive vehicle. So I'm just trying to make it.
Just let me, here's the situation. You're on an SOC, a stipulated order of continuance. If that is set aside and that leads to a conviction as charged, you're subject to 364 days in jail, serious fine, key requirements, alcohol evaluation, follow-up, et cetera, et cetera. That's our probation monitor is recommending that their SOC be revoked and this go to a reading of the record and a conviction. What do you want me to do?
Like I said, never been in trouble in my life. And
Let me, are you able, if we reset this matter out when your attorney can be here, are you able to come to court in person?
I'm not too sure.
Well, you're in a situation here where you're looking at the possibility of a lot of jail time, and I've had a lot of people that managed to get their alcohol evaluation done and managed to attend ADAS. It is.
I understand that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Really, I haven't had a formal motion to revoke. Is the city asking for a revocation and set up for a hearing on that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Slemmy, the city's is moving to revoke the SOC, and we're gonna set this for when your attorney can be here to speak on your behalf. Do you remember who represented you?
I believe it's Mr. Haverco, Your Honor.
Are you able to give Mr. Haverco a call?
Do you have? I don't have any information on him either. Not like I said. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
To you, we're going to reset this out about a month. 8:15, and we'll want Mr. Haverco here for that.
I am trying. Like I said, I requested information for Thurston County because someone in like the clerk, she made it sound like it's better to come from Thurston County because I was convicted in Thurston County. And if she said, when I went to stop, they said that the victim impact panel is okay to do online. And then the things that I read online is that you can't do it online. So it's like, it's very confusing, very mixed information. And I wish that after I was convicted that something was sent to me as far as where to go, what to do, because I have literally never even been arrested. I've never been in trouble in my life. And I'm 33. I don't know where to go and what to do. I'm sorry.
Stop, please. We're going to reset the matter for February 3rd. We'll send you a copy of today's order. It will have Mr. Haverco's phone number and address on there. My suggestion to you is you immediately contact him. I'm not sure you understand quite the seriousness of the matter, but you need to talk to your attorney, and you need to consider an attorney's advice before court on February 3rd. February 3rd, 10 o'clock will be the next hearing. That concludes today's hearing. Ms. Schlemmy, you take care. We'll send you a copy again.
Thank you.
Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
You can sign off now. Mr. Crowe is on.
And I believe Mr. Crowe is just going to be asking for a continuance, and there's no objection, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Mr. Crowe, good morning. How are you?
Good. I see that now I can start video. Should I be starting my video or not? I'm not 100% sure what the court wants me to do.
Well, I'm going to leave that up to you.
Okay.
Do it.
I will let the court know that this is City of Yelm versus Isabella Wilmoth. Miss Wilmoth is in the office with me. So she is in attendance today. She can hear everything that you say and certainly can respond if you have any questions. But Mr. Dilly is correct. We're just asking for a continuance so he and I have a chance to talk about this case a little more. This is our first pretrial hearing. And so we would just ask for a brief continuance, and that's really all we're looking for.
Mr. Dilly, any objection to
No objection, Your Honor.
How far out would you like to go?
Why don't we put it out about a month? Let me grab my calendar here. So today is the 6th. Does the court have any availability on February the 10th?
The 3rd or the 17th would be the options.
Oh, I'm sorry, the 3rd. Let's go with the 3rd. I don't think we need a significant amount of time. We'd like to get this resolved, obviously, so I think the 3rd would be fine.
And we'll need an order on that this evening if I have a motion. Ms. Wilmoth, if you can hear me, stay in touch with your attorney. We're resetting the matter. We're filling out an order as we speak, resetting your case. And we'll talk to you at your next scheduled hearing. We'll be sending you and Mr. Crowe a copy of today's order.
All right. She's indicated her assent to that.
I heard that, Mr. Crowe. Thank you. You take care. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a good day too. You as well, Mr. Dilly.
Thank you.
I keep forgetting to hit the refresh. Anybody else? Yes. Which one? One, two. Mr. Shippers Lopez. Good morning, Mr. Peterson. Good morning, Mr. Shippers Lopez. We'll take your matter at this time. Set for a pretrial. I'll turn to Mr. Peterson for the status of the matter.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Phil Pierce on behalf of Mr. Chipres Lopez, who's present on Zoom. No objection to proceeding in this manner. Your Honor, this is the first pretrial in this matter. Earlier this week, I did send Mr. Dilly a copy of an assessment as well as some compliance reports. So we need some additional time for negotiations. Mr. Chipres Lopez is doing fantastic in treatment, so I am hopeful we can reach a resolution sometime soon. But I'm asking for a continuance to the March 3rd date that was in O courts, and we did prepare that motion to continue and sign it. I do have a couple trials that are coming up in the next 4 to 6 weeks. And I just wanted to make sure that there was no conflict with the trial and with these pretrial dates. Thank you.
Resetting the matter, Mr. Dilly, any addition, March 3rd?
No objection, Your Honor.
March 3rd, 9 a.m. Mr. Chipper Lopez, stay in touch with your attorney. Any conditions earlier set remain in effect. You take care of yourself. Good luck, and we'll talk to you on March 3rd.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Order electronically. You'll be sent a copy of that, as will your attorney. Mr. Peterson.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Have a good day, everyone.
And you as well. Take care. Chris Bill.
And good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Mr. Mead's matter. Standing in for Attorney of Record Corey Wood. This can be a defense motion to continue, which I believe is an agreed continuance, and it's an Yelm Court.
No objection, Your Honor.
There's an agreement that the matter is reset to February 17th at 9 o'clock.
That is correct. That is correct, Your Honor.
I'm signing the order as we speak. We'll be sending you and Mr. Mead a copy of today's order.
Thank you, Your Honor. And have a good day.
No questions. The matter's reset to February 17th, and we'll be sending you a copy of the order.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Take care. Have a good day.
You too.
Signing. It is on. Well, the matter of Yelm versus Jesse Palmisano. Mr. Palmisano, good morning. You may have to unmute yourself.
Oh, good morning.
Matter set for pretrial. It looks like due to a failure to appear, a warrant was earlier ordered and issued. How are you?
I'm doing great, sir. I got out of prison. I know I was writing you while I was in prison. I got out on the 20th of October. I got a phone, but I got a new phone, and I forgot to set my reminders in the new phone, and that's how I missed the last court date. But currently, I've got a job. I'm in good standing with my PO. I just did a UA yesterday, actually, and then I go to NA every day. I actually started chairing a meeting yesterday.
That sounds good. You asking the warrant be quashed, I take it?
Yes, sir, for sure.
Palmisano, you have Mr. Dysart as an attorney. He is no longer with us. We're going to have to reassign I assume your financial situation hasn't appreciably changed. We're going to have to assign you another attorney. We're going to reset the matter, and you will be represented by an attorney, okay?
Yes, sir.
It sounds like things are going a little better for you.
Yes, sir.
That I'm glad to hear. That I'm glad to hear. You've got the keys to the jail in your own pocket there. This is a pretty easily taken care of matter. We'll quash the warrant and reset the matter to February 3rd. We'll be sending you a copy of the reset order. And in the meantime, you take care of yourself. The reset order will have your attorney's contact information on that. I suggest you give them a call once you receive that, okay?
Okay, yes, sir. Absolutely.
Any questions?
No, sir. I need to change my address. So I just call the court clerk, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You take care and have a good day.
All right, bye.
Want to address those now?
Sure.
We may as well. To address the 8:15 no shows, it's now 9:15. The first person that didn't appear would be Ricky Jean Anderson.
That's a theft third, $5,000 cash.
So ordered. Next would be Prashika Bazi on an SOC, but there's a new violation in Yelm.
$5,000 cash or bond.
So ordered. And I believe everybody else is accounted for. Good morning. I'm going to call the matter of Yelm versus James Del Santo. Mr. Haverco, are you on and can you hear me?
I can, Your Honor. Apparently, I don't know if Mr. Del Santo is on. They're trying to get him on. Apparently the unit that he's being housed in, they were all exposed to COVID. And to someone who has COVID in the last couple of days. So I suggested, since I didn't really want to get myself exposed, what we're going to do is I'm calling in from one location, and then they're going to have him, they're going to dial him in from his unit. So we won't be in the same room together, but we'll both be on the call. And I did have an opportunity, fortunately, to talk with him yesterday and talk all about his case by way of phone when he was in the jail. So we're actually ready to go if the staff are able to get him online here. But I don't know if he's called in yet or.
We'll stand by, and we've had to do this before with Mr. Steva, so it'll take him a little bit, but we'll hopefully get there.
Also, the part of the delay, Judge, too, was there was while I was here, I guess their staff is a little bit low today, and they had an emergency. An inmate was, I guess, kicking the door or, misbehaving in such a way. They had basically, I wound up kind of on the sidelines of sort of an emergency call. So a number of the officers had to probably abandon what they were doing, and then they had to strap him into some kind of contraption, and then wheel him into a holding cell. So that took a little bit of time there too. Just for the court's information.
Years back, I'm familiar with what the restraint vehicle looks like. I was years ago doing defense. Same thing happened, and I got to watch the person. He was agitated enough to bounce the conveyance across the room.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that.
Now, Mr. Del Santo is present. Mr. Del Santo, you're muted. If you would unmute yourself, we're going to take your case at this time. Are you able to hear me?
Yes.
Thank you. Your attorney is on the other line. Apparently you're in different locations due to a medical situation, but we'll take your matter at this time. Mr. Haverco?
Thank you, Your Honor. So, he comes on for an arraignment, on a theft charge, and I was able to discuss the case, and the clerk was kind enough to get me a copy of the police report in time. So I was able to review the police report with Mr. Del Santo, and through our discussion, he's decided that he'd like to enter a straight plea of guilty to the charge. The statement of defendant on plea of guilty, of which I reviewed with him yesterday. I also reviewed with him. He was scheduled today for an arraignment, and we reviewed, what an arraignment is, being apprised of your charges, the maximums, your rights, including right to go to trial, right to, have counsel, and, obviously there's the right to enter a not guilty plea, and all of the attendant rights of an arraignment. And so as part of that discussion, in conjunction with wanting to enter a guilty plea to the charge, we're waiving formal arraignment if Your Honor is willing to do that. And if we can't do that, then I have prepared the electronic statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Again, I've reviewed that with Mr. Del Santo and what his statement would be, and I think I assume Mr. Del Santo is still on board to do that. So I believe we're ready to proceed, and I would ask Your Honor to inquire.
Thank you, Mr. Haverco. Mr. Del Santo, do you disagree with anything at all that your attorney just said?
No, Your Honor.
I'm looking at a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to one count of theft in the third degree, which is a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. Now, the plea form tells me your full name is James Daniel Del Santo and you're 38 years of age.
Yes, sir.
Any problem reading, understanding the plea form?
I didn't get the plea form, but I understand what my attorney has discussed so far in court today.
And you are willing to waive formal arraignment on the charge and proceed to a disposition based on your conversations, discussions with your attorney?
Yes.
Now, you realize if I accept the plea, you give up the rights contained in paragraph 5. There's no trial, no appeal, simply a sentencing, which of course could be to the maximum.
Yes.
With that in mind, as to one count of theft in the 3rd degree alleged to have occurred within the city of Yelm on April 15th of 2018, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
You make that plea of your own free will.
Yes.
Anybody make any threats or promises to you to make you plead guilty?
No.
I will find the plea to be freely, knowingly, and voluntarily made, and your statement does satisfy the factual elements of the plea. The recommendation is for credit for time served, all suspended jail time on the condition you have law-abiding behavior, and that you be released on this charge from the jail today. Mr. Haverco, anything to add?
Oh, nothing, Judge. I don't believe in this case because Mr. Del Santo has been held a bit. The city, I believe, was not asking for a fine in this case. I also don't believe, based on my discussions with him as far as his work history and a lot of the issues he has going, he's really not in a position to pay any court fines or costs. So that's why none were in the plea form. So I would ask the court to follow the recommendation.
Mr. Dolly, anything to add?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Del Santo, you have a right of elocution, they call it. You can tell me anything you think I ought to know. You don't have to say anything, but if you have anything to let me know, now's the time.
Just sorry that this had to take almost 4 years now. So, and that, had to take so much time served instead of, addressing it right away. And yeah, just apologize to the court in the city of Yelm.
Mr. Del Santo, first let me tell you that I don't like to leave people in jail. I don't see much merit in that. However, based on a couple of promises, different times to appear and not hearing from you, I didn't feel I had any choice. I am going to follow the recommendation. Sentence you to 364 days in jail. I'm going to give you credit for the 14 days you've served. That leaves 350 suspended on the condition of just simply law-abiding behavior. Stay out of trouble. You've got a pretty considerable record here. Whether it's added to or not is pretty much up to the person I'm looking at on the screen here now. That's up to you. Any question at all?
No, Your Honor.
There won't be any fine, simply an obligation to stay out of trouble. I wish you the best of luck. We'll send the jail and you a copy of today's order, which will provide for your release, which you will be released unless you're being held on some other matter.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Gravico, thank you.
One question, Judge. When I had spoken with the court administrator yesterday, she thought there might be another person in jail, but she said it was maybe too late in the day where there was any paperwork yet. So I'm assuming this is it for today, correct?
There's nothing for today. There are two. I have two in custodies that I'll deal with telephonically.
Okay.
That'll be first appearance.
Gotcha.
Nothing more from the jail.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Judge. Thank you.
Mr. Del Santo, good luck to you. You take care of yourself. And with that, we'll go off record.
It's the, yeah.
Good morning. Can you hear me? So I'm talking. Hold on.
Can you hear me? Good morning.
Yes, and my name is Josh Sneva. I'm one of the attorneys here this morning. I was just hoping we could identify who this is.
Leandra Minawaka Joanna Samoa Santos.
Could you say that again? We couldn't understand you. Oh, Leandra
Can you hear me?
Santos?
Leandra, yes.
Okay, perfect. All right, we're gonna just put you back on hold real quick. I'll be giving you a call in just a moment, okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yes. Okay, Miss Wardell, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, so my name's Josh. I'm the attorney assigned to your case. I want to give you my phone number and have you switch over and call me right now, okay?
Okay, hold on. Let me find a pen really quick.
Okay.
Do you know where there's a pen? Okay, what's your number?
360
360
890
890.
6847.
All right.
Okay, thank you. We're gonna place you back on hold and go ahead and give me a call. Thank you.
Oh, you got some stuff ready? Yeah. Go ahead. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, just go ahead.
The pretrial calendar, I'll defer to council for the order in which the cases are called.
Thank you, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Stephen?
Thank you, Your Honor. First matter we're going to call is Autumn Wardell, number 10 off the 10 o'clock calendar.
Ms. Wardell? She's online or in the courtroom? Ms. Wardell, good morning. We're going to take your matter now. Your attorney is in the courtroom. I'll defer to him for the status of the case.
Yeah, I got it.
And good morning.
Thank you, Your Honor. In this matter, we have reached an agreement on this case with a stipulated order of continuance. Ms. Wardell and I have gone over that together. We're asking that the court accept it at this time.
Ms. Wardell, are you able to hear us? Ms. Wardell, you're muted. You're going to have to unmute yourself. Once you do, we'll take your matter.
Okay, yes, I can hear you.
Thank you. I can hear you just fine. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Your attorney just indicated to me that you'd reached an agreement in the form of a SOC, stipulated order of continuance. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
Mr. Steve, anything to add?
No, Your Honor, we've gone over it. She understands what she's doing. We just asked to set these payments at $25 a month initially. Thank you.
Ms. Wardell, for the record, your name is Autumn Lee Wardell.
Yes, sir.
Your attorney's negotiated an agreement with the city under the terms of which this matter is continued for a period of a year and will be dismissed if you stay out of trouble, pay costs, probation fee in the amount of $250 at the rate of $25 a month. But most importantly, have no further law violations. Now, in return for this agreement, you've given up your rights to go to trial, to have a hearing. If you violate the agreement, we'll have a hearing that'll be based on the police reports and nothing further. And that would result in possibly subjecting you to some significant jail time. Any questions at all?
No, sir.
Mr. Dilly, anything to add?
No, Your Honor, agreed.
Ms. Wardell, I'm signing off on the agreement at this time. I want you to take care of yourself, stay in touch with your attorney if there's any issues, and make sure you have a good mailing address on file, just in case, okay?
Yes, sir.
Any questions at all?
No, sir.
Ms. Wardell, I'm going to wish you the best of luck. It's up to you to comply with the terms of the agreement, to review it carefully. We're going to send you a copy of that. And if you have any questions at all, by all means, get a hold of Mr. Sneva. And in any event, good luck to you. Any questions?
No, and thank you very much.
That concludes the hearing. I thank you. You take care of yourself.
You too.
Madam Clerk, is there anything I need to sign on that, JNS or not? Okay. Okay.
$25 a month. It says you're still headed. Yep. Maybe at the cost assessment. I hit the refresh and I got this weird.
Not too bad. How about you?
Yeah, that should probably say.
Yeah.
I hit the refresh.
And then, yeah.
Look at that. And now it's 9 years. What the heck is that all about?
For one of your clients.
Ready? Okay.
Ready to go. So my computer ineptitude has disclosed itself, and the system was a little wonky today, but proceed.
Next matter, Your Honor, is Leandra Samoa Santos, number 6, also off the 10 o'clock calendar.
Santos, are you able to hear me? You may have to unmute yourself.
Hello. Yes, sir.
Good morning. We're
Can
going
you
to
hear me?
your case at this time. I'll defer to your attorney who's here in the courtroom, Mr. Steva.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, we also have a stipulated order of continuance in this matter that I've gone over with Ms. Samoa Santos. She understands what's happening. We're asking that the court accept it.
Ms. Santos, you disagree with anything your attorney just said?
Yes, sir.
And for the record, your name is Leandra. I'm going to
Leah.
miss the name Minayaka J. Samoa Santos.
Leandra Minawaka Joanna Samoa
I
Santos.
apologize for mispronouncing your name. Anyway, your attorney
No,
is
you're fine.
in the city an agreement under the terms of which, if you stay out of trouble for the next year, 12 months, pay a probation fee in the amount of $250. Can you handle $25 a month?
Yes, sir.
If you comply with the agreement, the charge will be dismissed at the end of 1 year. If you violate the agreement, giving up your right to go to trial, we'll simply have a hearing based on the police reports and nothing further. That would result in a conviction on your record and subject you to some jail time. Any question at all?
No, sir.
We'll be sending you a copy of the agreement. I want you to review it, and if you have any questions at all, having read it, I want you to contact Mr. Sneva and get your answers to your questions, okay?
Yes, sir.
Santos, I'm going to wish you the best of luck. You take care of yourself, and hopefully a year from now, we'll be able to simply dismiss the charge, okay?
All right. Thank you, sir.
So we do the same thing. Try it again. Please. And then you. For some reason, yeah, no.
Mr. Davis?
Yeah. Huh, it's.
That takes.
Go ahead.
And Your Honor, the next matter we have is Justin Davis. He is number 5 off the 11 o'clock calendar. This matter comes on for a pretrial. At this time, we have a plea that we've gone over that we're ready to go through with the court. There's an agreed recommendation for the suspension of the jail time, and we're not, there's an agreement on not seeking a fine or probation fee at this time. due to his inability to pay. Thank you.
Mr. Davis, good morning. Is your full name Justin, middle initial B Davis?
Yes,
I'm looking at a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to one count of criminal trespass, first degree. Plea form tells me you're 34 years old. You've been through the 12th grade. Have you gone over the plea form with your attorney?
what's that?
Have you gone over this plea form with,
Yes.
with Mr. Steva? And if you had any question at all, was your question answered?
Yes,
If I accept the plea, you give up the rights contained in paragraph 5, no trial, no appeal, simply a sentencing, and since the charge is a gross misdemeanor, the maximum penalty would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. You realize that?
yes,
With that in mind, Mr. Davis, as to one count of criminal trespass in the first degree alleged to have occurred within the city of Yelm, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
guilty.
You make that plea of your own free will.
Yes,
Anybody make any threats or promises to you to make you plead guilty?
no,
The recommendation is for all jail time suspended, no fine. And is there anything you'd like to tell me, think I should know?
no,
Mr. Steve, anything further?
Nothing further, Your Honor. Everything's agreed.
Mr. Dilly, anything further?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
So Davis, I want you to take care of yourself. I want you to remember that you've got 364 days in jail, which I'm suspending for you on the condition you stay out of trouble. Law-abiding behavior. That's the only requirement that you have here. Stay out of trouble. And that would include not trespassing on someplace you're not supposed to be. Any question at all?
no,
Mr. Davis, good luck to you.
thank you.
And of course, I'll be sending Mr. Davis a copy of that, Mr. Stephen. Hopefully, he'll maintain contact.
And Your Honor, the next matter.
Up,
Oh, sorry.
still,
Do I need to sign something? here?
still working through the JNS.
All right.
JNS signed. Steve, go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next matter I'd like to call is Mr. Murphy, also off the 11 o'clock calendar, numbers 9 and 10.
Mr. Murphy, good morning. Go ahead and have a seat.
Morning, Your Honor.
Your Honor, in this matter, we do have a plea form with an agreed recommendation of credit for time served and no fine in this matter. Additionally, there is a tracking SOC which will be revoked as a result of this. But the agreement at this point is to not have any fine carryover. So that Mr. Murphy doesn't have any obligations after the date. He does have some people working with him, and he may be relocating. It's possible. So we're asking for no fines to be imposed based on this indigency status. Thank you.
Mr. Murphy, do you disagree with anything at all Mr. Steve just said?
No,
Do you
Your Honor.
disagree with your attorney?
I do not disagree with my attorney, Your Honor.
Your name is Jason James Murphy.
Yes, Your Honor.
Plea form tells me you're 40 years of age, been through 12 years of school. Any issues at all reading, understanding the plea form?
No, Your Honor.
You've gone over that with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
The plea is to one count of disorderly conduct, which is a misdemeanor. The maximum penalty upon conviction to be 90 days in jail and or a $1,000 fine, which I'd be free to impose regardless of what's recommended. You realize that?
Yes, Your Honor.
If I accept the plea, you give up the rights contained in paragraph 5, no trial, no appeal, simply a sentencing. With that in mind, as to one count of disorderly conduct alleged to have occurred within the city of Yelm on September 13th, 2021, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, Your Honor.
Do you make that plea of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Anybody make any threats or promises to you to make you plead guilty?
No, Your Honor.
I will find the plea to be freely, knowingly, and voluntarily made, and your statement in paragraph 11 does satisfy the factual elements of the offense. For the recommendation, is there anything you'd like to add?
Yes, sir. I just wanted
Anything
to,
you'd like to tell me?
yes, sir. I would like to apologize to the city for my action. And I wanted to say thank you for helping me to find my way home.
Mr. Murphy, you know better than I what you need to do and how you need to conduct yourself to keep this from happening again. And I'm going to wish you the best of luck with that. It's up to you. It's up to you. All I can do is urge you to take your own life into your own hands. And all I can do is put you in jail, but I want to see you live a better life. Okay?
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Reviewing the judgment and sentence as we speak. We'll need some signatures on that.
And does he need anything else then, Your Honor? I signed both of those.
And I take it for the record, the parties are stipulating to a revocation of the SOC and the
Yes.
case number ending in 557.
Yes, and that form's been filled out as well.
Mr. Murphy, based on that, that will go on your record as a conviction based on the new violation. Once again, your future path, whether you sit there in a chair in front of a judge, that's up to you. That's up to you and how you conduct yourself and your life. I'm going to wish you the best of luck with that. No path is easy to walk in this life, but all I can do is hope the best for you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Civilian signature on the JNS form if it meets with your approval.
And we do have the box where it's, where we've completed that, so we should be good to go.
I'm simply going to enter a finding of guilty unless the parties have any other request. I'm not going to impose any jail time, suspended or otherwise, or any fine. It'll simply be a conviction. Do I understand that correctly?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yep.
Murphy, I signed the order on review. Steve, and yourself, we'll get copies of today's orders. I'm going to wish you the best of luck. You take care of yourself, and I wish you the best of luck. Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Murphy.
Next matter, Your Honor, we can address is number 7 off the 10 o'clock calendar, Mr. Syberts. He did appear this morning and we went over a waiver and a reset form. We'd like to go out. We're looking to try to get some things together for restitution in that case, looking to go out to a March court date. Thank you.
March. City, have any objection?
No objection.
March 3rd, 11 o'clock, is that going to work with? Signed and closed. Go ahead.
Next matter is, I'm just going to kind of go through what I have left. It's Robert Trevino. Your Honor, Mr. Trevino is not here today. I've reset this a number of times in hopes that I can get back in contact with him. I haven't been able to. I think probably need to reset again, but it may be stage.
We'll note the non-appearance for speedy trial purposes and reset it. I do find it's necessary for him to appear to proceed with the case. The box was checked on the last court, last continuance. Mr. Dilly, is the city wish for a warrant for Mr. Trevino?
Yes, Your Honor, $5,000 cash or bond.
Does Steve any objection?
I don't have a basis at this time. I haven't had contact since the last hearing. So.
Okay. So ordered. Excuse me. Excuse me.
The next matter, I believe I'm on the 11 o'clocks at this point, is Mr. Davidson Link. He has not answered my call this morning. I believe this is my first hearing with him. I don't know if he came off a warrant or if what his status was in terms of needing to be here, but he's not answering my call today. I have the information other than that to provide the court.
Box was checked at arraignment. City wish a warrant. Apparently the box was checked on the last reset.
$5,000 cash or bond.
So ordered.
The next matter, Your Honor, is number 6, Mallory Gaves. This is a review of an SOC. This has been kicking along for a while, and I'm happy to say that I did provide the city with proof that she completed the treatment that she was supposed to. So I believe there's an order to dismiss this case today.
That's correct, Your Honor.
I have signed the order of dismissal and job well done. Congratulations are in order.
Absolutely. The next matter we have, Your Honor, I'm going to quickly put a reset in on this. I apologize. I should have this done. This is the one. is Jeffrey Lloyd Peterson. We're going to be resetting this case. Also, there's some things we're looking into to help resolve it. Some parties that we haven't heard back from. And so we're hoping that we'll have that before the next hearing. And I will have that ready in just a moment.
Jeff Peterson. Note the non-appearance for speedy trial
Yes.
purposes. And we'll reset.
Asking maybe to go out, probably a late February court date would be the best. And I've had lots of contact.
Yeah, there it is. Wouldn't open.
And that form should be saved.
Got it. February 17th, 10 o'clock.
Sounds good. Thank you. And I believe the last matter is Michael Wilson. Similarly, we have an order to, or excuse me, a motion to continue this. I spoke with Mr. Wilson at length yesterday. There's a few things he's got to get done to move the case forward. So we're asking to reset this. I'm going to probably go on March court date on this one. He's got a few things.
To March.
There's a backup. It's going to take a second to get all this stuff.
March 3rd, 10 o'clock.
I believe that's all the matters I have. Thank you.
So Stephen, thank you. You take care of yourself. Have a great day and drive carefully.
Sounds good. Thanks. Good luck, Roger.
So I thought the rest of you are represented by Mr. Haverco. He'll be in the courtroom shortly.
interpreter case here.
Mr. Mull, good morning. Solemnly swear or affirm that you accurately translate from English to Spanish to English, all of it is transpires here. Here, thank you. Mr. Haverhill?
Sign here. So this is, Mr. Geronimo, or Juan Geronimo Pablo. Matter comes before the court for a pretrial hearing on a theft charge. Had an opportunity to review the police report with the defendant with the assistance of the court-appointed interpreter. And based on that discussion, the parties are proposing that Your Honor accept a 12-month stipulated order of continuance, the conditions of which are paying a $250 probation fee, no new criminal law violations. At the end of the agreement, the city would then move to dismiss the charge.
That's correct.
Good morning. Is your name Juan Geronimo Pablo? Your attorney has negotiated an agreement with the city. Under the contract, if you stay out of trouble, pay a probation fee in the amount of $250. The charge will be dismissed. It won't go on your record as a conviction. If you violate the agreement, you've given up your right to go to trial, to have witnesses. We'll simply read the police report, and that could result in jail time. Do you have any questions? Mr. Geronimo Pablo, I'm going to wish you the best of luck. I'm going to sign the agreement approving of the same. And hopefully in a year, we'll be able to simply close the case, dismissing the charge.
I think I didn't say the signature, so I need to have it signed again. I think it did get saved. Yeah, it's still unsigned. I think I missed it somehow. There we go. There we go. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
I signed the agreement. We'll be sending you a copy of the agreement. Please look it over and contact Mr. Haverco if you have any questions, okay? Mr. Geronimo Pablo, I'm going to wish you the best of luck. You take care of yourself, and you have a good day. Take care. Mr. Mold, thank you very much. You take care of yourself. Stay well, stay safe. And you as well.
Talk to you soon.
And Happy New Year.
Yeah. We're gonna continue at once. Just a motion for continuance. Next matter, Judge, is Julie Bissot. She's number 1 on the 10 o'clock.
Ms. Bissot, good morning. For the record, your name is Julianne Bissot.
Yes, sir.
And we're just making a motion to continue to have some further discussions between the parties. We've submitted a motion. I don't believe the city objects.
No objection, Your
About how far out would you like to go?
Just kind of ordinary course, we waived out another 60 days, so another 30, whatever is convenient.
February 3rd, 10 o'clock is be your next court appearance. Ms. Passau, I'm going to wish you the best of luck. You take care. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. Abide by any and all conditions of release earlier set, and take care of yourself, and we'll see you next month.
Thank you.
I'm signing the order on today's hearing. We'll be sending your attorney and you a copy of the same, okay? That concludes today's hearing. Good luck to you.
Next matter would be Felicia Lewis. It's number, I think, number 5 on the 10 o'clock.
Still signing, closing. Go ahead and sign right here. You're Felicia Ann Lewis. Good morning.
That matter comes on for a pretrial hearing on a criminal trespass first degree charge and a theft third degree charge. I think the parties have reached an agreement. She's going to be in a straight plea of guilty to count 2, the theft third degree charge. Upon the court's acceptance of the plea, city will move to dismiss count 1, and the recommended sentence is all suspended jail time and a $250 fine, and ready to proceed.
That's all correct.
Again, for the record, your name is Felicia Ann Lewis. I'm looking at on the screen a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to 1 count of theft in the 3rd degree. This plea form tells me you're 36 years of age. Are you able to read and understand the plea form? And have you gone over it with your attorney? If I accept the plea, you give up the rights contained in paragraph 5, no trial, no appeal, simply a sentencing, which, this being a gross misdemeanor, could be up to 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine, regardless of what's recommended. You realize that. With that in mind, as to 1 count of theft in the 3rd degree, alleged to have occurred within the city of Yelm on November 22nd, 2014, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Do you make that plea of your own free will? Anybody make any threats or promises to you to make you plead guilty? I will find the plea to be freely, knowingly, and voluntarily made. I have reviewed the recommended sentence. Mr. Haverco, anything to add?
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
Mr. Dilly, anything further on this? Ms. Lewis, you have a right of elocution. You can tell me anything you want, anything you think I should know before sentencing. You don't have to say anything. I'm going to follow the recommendation. 364 days in jail, all suspended for a year on the condition you have law-abiding behavior. That's the most important thing. And pay a $250 probation fee. You can pay that over time, $25 a month work. I'm going to wish you the best of luck. Hopefully this has been a learning experience. Boy, this case goes back quite a number of years. It's high time that it's resolved, and I'm glad to see a resolution of the case today. I'm going to wish you the best of luck, and take care of yourself. And if you have any questions at all, I want you to, you have contact information with Mr. Haverco. Stay in touch with him if there's any question. Today's paperwork, the plea and a judgment and sentence form will be sent to you, and you'll be able to review it and then consult with Mr. Haverco if you have any questions that might arise.
Don't go anywhere. You gotta need to sign it. Okay, go ahead. Okay. She's signing the JNS, Your Honor.
I have signed the statement. The computer will close it. We'll proceed to the JNS. We're reviewing as we speak. So Joey, a signature from you on the JNS. And on the, as part of the plea bargain, the criminal trespass charge is dismissed. A lot of any behavior that includes not going someplace where you've been trespassed from, or the electronics take a little bit longer than I would hope, but that's the way we do things now, I guess.
You can just mail them in. Yeah, you can mail them in with a check. You can get a money order. I don't know. I don't know. There is a way. It's a Yelm payment, so you might be able to make a payment this way. I don't know if there's a fee for this, but you could give them a call. But you can always do it in the area.
Versus bond, but still exonerated.
Oh, that's too far. Yeah. I would look. I would do it this way. If you have access to a computer and if they don't charge you a big fee, if they charge a big fee, I just go buy a couple of stamps and I just mail it.
Okay.
So yeah, it'd be cheaper.
Okay.
So I would do. I don't know, when you use the yelmpayments.com, is there a fee for that probably? Okay. I kind of assume it was. So unless you want to pay the fee, I'd probably just go get a money order and get some stamps. This is probably cheaper than paying the fee. So is she done? Okay.
She is.
So you're free to go and go stop over. Well, actually, we don't have an extra clerk today, so they'll they'll send you out the.
Thank you for appearing. Any bond posted on your behalf is exonerated. The bonding company will be notified if necessary. You take care of yourself and good luck to you.
On the matter of Aaron Thode, number 8 on the 10 o'clock, he's not here, but I got a message from Sonia Ramirez, court administrator, saying Aaron Thode, who is set today for 10 a.m. will not be showing up because his ride did not show up and he can't find a backup ride. He's asking if you could please request a reset on his behalf. I offered Zoom, but he was told to appear in person and he had a bad, I guess, internet connection. So in that case, based on that note from Ms. Ramirez, I would ask the court to note a failure to appear for speedy trial purposes and to reset it.
He was one I released from custody with the court date. Note the non-appearance, and based on that, we'll go ahead, submit a motion to continue. We'll set up another court date and wish him better luck with the ride.
Let's see, online, there's a couple folks I need to talk to, but I may have some people online that are ready. So do
Okay.
you want to do those or?
I'll defer to you.
Well,
if
let's
you
go
prefer.
ahead and if we could bring on Lynn Chero.
Okay, and come back to Mr. Thode later. Lynn Sheriff?
Cheatham.
Ms. Sheriff, good morning. Are you able to hear me? You may have to unmute yourself.
Hello,
Good morning. We're going to take.
good morning.
At this time, I will defer to your attorney for the status of the matter.
Thank you, Your Honor. Dan Haverko here. I've had an opportunity to discuss this matter with Ms. Cheroff and review the police report. And it's her intention, I believe, to enter a straight plea of guilty. I've prepared and have gone over with Ms. Cheroff a statement to defend on plea of guilty, and the recommendation will just be suspended jail time and $250 court costs, jurisdiction 12 months, and then close.
Ms. Sheriff, did you hear that? And if so, do you agree with anything or disagree with anything your attorney just said?
No, sir, I don't.
Full name is Lynn, middle initial M, Sheriff.
Yes, sir.
Have you gone over the plea form with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
The plea that I'm looking at would be to one count of making a false statement to a public servant, which is a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. I'd be free to impose that regardless of what's recommended. You realize that?
Yes, sir.
And you give up the rights contained in paragraph 5, no trial, no appeal, simply a sentencing. You understand?
Yes, sir, I do.
With that in mind, as to one count of making a false statement to a public servant within the city of Yelm on March 23rd, 2021, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
You make that plea of your own free will.
Absolutely.
Anybody make any threats or promises to you to make you plead guilty?
No, sir.
I will find the plea to be freely, knowingly, and voluntarily made, and your statement in paragraph 11 does satisfy the factual elements. I've heard the recommendation as a sentence. Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
No, sir.
The recommendation is a fair one. I'll follow it. 364 days, all suspended on the condition of law-abiding behavior, and I'll impose a $250 probation fee, which you can pay over time. Now, it's making a statement to a public servant. A police officer has a hard enough job as it is. The time we live in, the best thing to do is take the advice of your attorney and be honest. Any questions at all?
Yes, sir. Is there any way I can get that converted into my probation or my court costs or whatever my fees are? Can I get those converted to like some type of like community service hours or something?
What I prefer to do is have you give it a try. We'll set your payments at the $25 a month, the low end. Now, if that's becomes impossible based on your financial situation, what I want you to do is get a hold of Mr. Haverko and we'll review the matter. And yes, if you're simply unable to convert that to community service.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Sheriff, thank you. You take care of yourself.
You as well, sir. Will you guys send me a copy of my judgment sentencing?
Mr. Sheriff, we're going to send you a copy of today's documents, and we'll also make sure your attorney has a copy of those as well. So once you receive them, review them, and if you have any questions, give Mr. Haverko a call, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you and good luck.
You too, sir.
Really, signature.
Michael Jones? Yeah, the next one we'll call Michael.
Mr. Jones, good morning. The attorney's here in the courtroom. I'll defer to him for the status of the matter.
Is he on? Oh, okay. Good morning. This is Dan Haverko here.
Mr. Jones, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, thank you. You're coming in loud and clear yourself. Sorry, Mr. Haverko.
Oh, no problem. So I believe, well, I've had an opportunity to discuss this matter with Mr. Jones. And just give me a second here. And well, based on that discussion and talking about his case, I believe he's going to be prepared today to enter a straight plea of guilty to the charge of theft. And then upon the court's acceptance of the plea, the city, as part of the agreement, will move to dismiss count 2, the criminal trespass first degree charge. The sentence recommendation, which is agreed, it's all suspended jail time, suspended for 1 year, with the condition of no new criminal law violations and payment of a $250 fee, probation fee, jurisdiction 12 months, and then close.
Mr. Jones, is your full name Michael Anthony Jones?
Yes, it is.
I'm looking at a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to 1 count of theft in the 3rd degree. That charge is a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days jail and or a $5,000 fine. Now, I'd be free to impose up to the maximum if I saw fit to do so, regardless of what's recommended. You realize that?
Yes.
And if I accept the plea, you give up the rights contained in paragraph 5, no trial, no appeal, simply a sentencing.
Yes.
That the 1 count of theft in the 3rd degree alleged to have occurred within the city of Yelm on October 22nd, 2021. How do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
You make that plea of your own free will.
Yes.
Anybody make any threats or promises to you to make you plead guilty?
No.
Will find the plea to be freely, knowingly, and voluntarily made, and the statement in paragraph 11 does satisfy the factual elements of the offense. Mr. Jones, the recommendation is for all suspended jail time and a probation fee. Is there anything you'd like to tell me or think I should know before sentencing?
No.
Recommendation is a fair one. I'm going to follow it. 364 days in jail, $250 probation fee, which you can pay at the rate of $25 a month. Well, it's hopefully, and there's a dismissal of the criminal trespass first degree charge. Law-abiding behavior is the important thing here, and that would include don't go to any place that you've been, from which you've been trespassed. Mr. Jones, I've signed the statement on the plea of guilty. Next comes the judgment and sentence. Now, when these documents are complete, you will be sent a copy of them. What I want you to do is review them carefully. And then if you have any questions at all, contact your attorney, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to wish you the best of luck. You take care of yourself. Hopefully things will be going better for you. Good luck.
Okay. How can I pay for those? Because I live in Bremerton. So I can't come to the courthouse. Is there a way I could pay online?
There is, that information will be on the paperwork. Yes, absolutely. And if you have any, if it's not clear, yeah, give us a call or call Mr. Haverko.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Jones, thank you. Take care and good luck.
All right. You too. All right.
And a signature.
Okay.
Chavis. Mr. Jones.
I've signed it.
Got it. And I am doing the same. Great.
Next matter, let's go ahead and just call Christopher Jackson. He has two matters. He has a pretrial hearing matter and an arraignment matter.
Is he on the 11 o'clock?
He is on, pardon me, Judge. He's on the 10 o'clock. Number.
Got it. 3.
Yeah.
Christopher James Jackson.
Yeah.
Scheduled for a pretrial and an arraignment. Well, any information as to?
Well, I haven't had contact with him, but I think when we're on the record, without asking him to reveal his number, I'm going to ask him to call me and leave me or email me and leave me his contact information. And he's also, and I'm thinking that makes sense because he's also on for arraignment. So I don't have the report on that. So I figured we'll just kind of do the arraignment on the new charge and then set the, the arraignment for a pretrial along with the pretrial case on today, about which I've submitted I'm going to be submitting a motion to continue on the pretrial case.
Mr. Jackson, are you able to hear me? You may have to unmute yourself. Mr. Jackson?
Yeah,
Good morning. Is your full name Christopher James Jackson?
yes,
You're set for 2 matters today. One is a pretrial hearing and one's an arraignment. Let's do the arraignment first. The citation alleges on or about December 16, 2021, and within the city of Yelm, you committed the offense of criminal trespass first degree. That charge is a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco to represent you on this case as well. And he'll enter a plea on your behalf at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would stipulate to probable cause as the court to enter a not guilty plea.
Mr. Jackson, a plea of not guilty has been entered on your behalf. I'll do Mr. Haverco for how do you wish us to proceed?
Thank you, Judge. So, Mr. Jackson, this is Dan Haverco here. You and I haven't had a chance to talk yet, and so we do need to do that. I don't want you to say what your phone number is right now because we're on the record and we're being recorded. So don't do that. But if you could, do you still have my contact information sheet that you should have received at some point from the court with either my email address or my phone number? Do you have that information?
no,
Okay. Now, in this situation, should I give that information while we're on record? I don't really care, or
Can he message you?
we don't have messaging. Okay, so do you have a pen or paper handy that you can write something down?
yeah,
Okay, tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a phone number and it's area code 360-458-8814. And that's my public defender number. And you can either leave a message there with your name and your phone number where I can call you back, or you can email me at yelmpublicdefense@gmail.com. yelmpublicdefense@gmail.com. Either way, just make sure to give me your contact information because I haven't been able to get a hold of you, okay?
Okay.
And then Judge, with that said, as to the pretrial matter, 1A0191007, I've submitted a motion for a continuance, and that is so that we can
We'll combine the cases and.
combine the cases
reset them
together,
for
yeah,
a,
reset them
pretrial
together,
for,
yes.
Hopefully a global resolution.
Hopefully so.
How far would you like to go?
Ordinary course, just.
Mr. Jackson, we're resetting both of your cases to February 3rd. Now, conditions of release in the earlier case was law-abiding behavior. What we want you to do is abide by that condition and stay in touch with your attorney, okay?
I will.
February 3rd, 11 o'clock is your next scheduled appearance. We'll be sending you a copy of today's order. You take care of yourself and we'll see you next month, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Mr. Jackson, thank you. Take care.
Yep.
I still have 3 folks in the courtroom to talk to. Do we have time?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Take time.
I will. We'll do it. Okay, absolutely.
don't have to say anything.
No, just got to get out with it. Yeah.
I'm gonna follow the rule. Hey, sorry.
If you follow me around too long. I'm gonna get it taken care of.
Always a good idea to get these things, people get picked up on a warrant. It's always at the worst possible time. Well, 364 days in jail, all suspended on the condition you stay out of trouble, law-abiding behavior, and pay a $250 probation fee. We'll set your payments off that at $25 a month. If making the payment becomes an issue, let us know. We can deal with it.
Yeah, I'll probably come pay like next week all of it one time, you know. Get satisfied.
Viewing the different sentence. This case does have a little age to it, Mr. Baker. Finally, we get a resolution of it. That's great. Signed off on the judgment and sentence. We'll be sending you a copy of that. We have a good address. You take care of yourself and you have a good day.
Thank you very much.
Be careful out there.
Before you go, sir, go ahead and sign here. Your signature there. Yeah. Okay. I think that is it. Yeah, yeah.
Good to go. Yeah, and of course, it's all right.
Mr. Justice. So the next matter would be Brian Justice. Go ahead and sign here.
Justice, good morning. So Justice, I'm looking at a motion to reset the matter.
It's got a, yeah, it's got a, just by way of background, he has a pending felony matter that's going to trial with Carl Hack in about the next month or so, in Thurston Superior Court. And on
Set it
good
up
advice
six-
of his counsel, he thought he shouldn't plead guilty or do anything with his theft case here. And so we just want to reset.
About how far out?
Well, think there's any chance that'll be continued, or is that a free certain court date? Or is it in January? Yeah. So its trial is sometime, I haven't checked, I haven't looked in their docket, but set it into February.
Trials are steady by jerks. With the COVID situation, they cancel them, uncancel them. So, Mr. Justice, in any event, we're going to set your case out in a couple of months. I'm going to wish you the best of luck in your Superior Court matter.
Thank you.
Finding a court date for you, Mr. Justice. March 3rd, 11 o'clock in the morning.
Sounds good.
I need to sign the instrument electronically, which I'm doing as we speak. What we'll be sending you a copy of the order. Good luck with the super court, and we'll see you in March. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, okay?
All right, thank you.
You take care, Mr. Justice.
The next matter is Barbara Say. She's present in the courtroom. So.
Go back to the beginning. Good morning, ma'am.
So parties have had some discussions. She's, has a couple matters today. Her intention is on entering a straight plead guilty to the theft and the third-degree charge. This was about between 15 and 20 days shy of her stipulated order of continuance being up.
And I reviewed the docket, and she did do all of the chemical dependency related requirements. But one of the requirements that she failed to do was to not have any criminal law violations. I talked with the prosecutor about this, and based on her chemical dependency related conditions and having satisfied those and having paid the costs in full, he's willing to, in lieu of moving to revoke the SOC, by agreement of the parties, we're asking the court to essentially extend the SOC period for 12 months by agreement, same conditions, and if she remains otherwise in compliance, then I believe the city is not opposed to her getting the benefit of the deal. And this is again based on the fact that in a lot of these alcohol-related cases, the non-compliance oftentimes is failure to do the assessment, failure to do the victim, all that stuff. And so she actually did that stuff and paid the costs.
What you're asking for basically is a finding of non-compliance, but extend for 12 months.
Yes.
To give
Yes.
say a chance to
Essentially redeem herself.
well, let's go with the plea. For the record, your name is Barbara Ann C. How do you pronounce your name exactly? C. That's if there's a way to mispronounce a name, I'm gonna find it. But Ms. C, I'm looking at a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to one count of theft, third degree. Plea form tells me you're 52 years of age. Any problem at all reading, understanding the plea form? Gone over it with your attorney?
Pardon?
Have you gone over the form with your attorney? Now, if accept the plea, you give up the rights contained in paragraph 5, and the sentence could be up to 364 days in jail and up to a $5,000 fine. With that in mind, this is one count of theft in the third degree alleged to have occurred in the within the city of Yelm on September 29th, 2021. How do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Yep.
You make that plea of your own free will.
Yes.
Anybody make any threats or promises to you to make your plea guilty?
Yes.
I'm going to find the plea to be freely, knowingly, and voluntarily made. And your statement in paragraph 11 does satisfy the factual elements. The sentencing recommendation, basically, suspended jail time, law abiding behavior. Anything you'd like to tell me? Anything you think I should know before formally sentencing? So do you have anything to add?
Nothing to add, Your Honor. It's agreed.
Suspend 364 days for 1 year on the condition you have law-abiding behavior and pay a probation fee in the amount of $250. I'm now looking at the judgment and sentence form, which is on a different page.
Need to sign again. You need to sign the judgment and sentence.
It was said with regard to the earlier charge, the DUI that's on a continuance. We'll simply note the violation, and the city is gracious enough to extend the SOC for another year, which I'm going to sign off on that. Now, it's a DUI conviction in terms of your life is much worse, in my opinion, than a lot of felonies. I'm going to wish you the best of luck. Hopefully, we'll review the matter 12 months and give you the benefit of the bargain. But in the meantime, it's very important you stay out of trouble. No law violations. Just stay out of trouble. You've got a fair amount on the line here. I'm going to wish you the best of luck. I want to thank you for your patience, and you take care of yourself. And a good job on taking care of the other requirements for the continuance. Ms. C, you take care. We all make mistakes in life. Forgive yourself, learn from the mistakes. Go on to make new ones. Don't repeat old ones.
Right.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Did we want to do FTAs now or? Or we can do? Oh,
yeah. I'm looking at a Chris's Galaxy A11. I have no idea who that is. If you would unmute yourself and let us know who you are.
Hi, sir, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, sir, my name is Christopher Belpier and I have court at 1 p.m. today. I don't know if I'm supposed to appear there in person or if I can do it by Zoom, but you can look up the police report, Your Honor. And my car burnt down 2 days ago and I had to call the fire department to come put it out. And I'm having trouble getting there at 1 p.m. So I'm joining Zoom in hopes that I can do it via Zoom. I have a court date at 1 p.m.
Hang on for a minute, okay? Ordinarily, we require you to be here in person, sir, but city have any preferences?
I don't care, Your Honor.
It's Christopher Belpierre. It's docket number 2. That's Mr. Belpierre. Let's take your matter now. Is your name Christopher Jeffrey Belpierre?
Yes, sir.
Is your name Christopher Jeffrey Belpierre?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Belpierre, citation alleges that on or about January 31st, 2020, you committed the offense of theft in the 3rd degree, gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. The public defender's in the courtroom, and I'm going to ask him to enter a plea on your behalf.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would stipulate to probable cause and ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
Mr. Belpierre, a plea of not guilty has been entered on your behalf. That preserves your rights. We're going to set your matter for a pre-trial. We'll be sending you the today's order and also contact information with Mr. Haverco. He'll be your court-appointed attorney, and he will discuss with you whether you're entitled to public defender throughout the course of the matter, okay?
Okay.
Pre-trial date will be February 3rd, 2022.
Okay.
Law-abiding behavior be a condition of release, and yes, for your pre-trial, you need to make sure you can get here in person, okay?
Yes, not a problem, Your Honor. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I didn't quite catch that. Repeat it.
I said, yes, Your Honor, I will do that. I thank you and I appreciate you for doing this.
Hey, you take care of yourself, and we'll see you your next scheduled appearance.
Okay, thank you.
You want to
With that,
take
we'll
FTAs real quick so I can get on the road?
Okay, all right. Let's go back to the 10 o'clock one.
I had number 11. It was Alan Warnick. I did have a contact number for him, left a message for him, and I never heard back.
Let's start at 10 o'clock.
First one I have at 10 o'clock was an Aaron Thode.
Oh, we already continued that.
Okay, that's continued.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, 11 o'clock.
And then Alan Warnick is number 11 on 10 o'clock.
$5,000 cash or bond.
And I also had Kyle Williams. That was number 12 and 13 on the 10 o'clock. I haven't had any contact.
Mr. Williams, Your Honor, there's two pending charges, a criminal trespass first degree, and then a second charge of criminal trespass first degree, and theft third, how about 5,000 each?
So ordered.
On the 11 o'clock, Andrew Clark. Haven't had any contact, and as I recall, when he was in here for his arraignment, he didn't have a phone. So I don't have any way of contacting him. And he hasn't contacted me.
$5,000 cash or bond?
So ordered.
That,
I think that's it.
think is that. All right.
Johnny, are we missing anybody? We covered everybody. Good afternoon. I'm going to call the 1 o'clock arraignment calendar. Arraignment's your first appearance after receiving a criminal citation. At this stage of the criminal proceedings, we typically enter a plea of not guilty. The matter is set for a pretrial conference at a later date. A plea of not guilty simply preserves your rights, give you a chance to talk to your attorney about your case and resolve the matter if you can by agreement. If you can't, you're entitled to a public and speedy jury trial in the county where the offense allegedly was committed. You do have a right to have a lawyer represent you at all stages of criminal proceeding. Mr. Haverco, our public defender, is in the courtroom. He will, for purposes of this hearing at least, enter a plea on your behalf and to get the matter set for a pretrial and address any pretrial considerations, any conditions of release. If you have any questions about your matter, they should be addressed to Mr. Haverco. Starting at the top, Caleb Alford. Mr. Bill Pierre, we've dealt with. Derek Berry. Stephen Bertrand. Bertrand, if you would come up, thank you for appearing. Have a seat, if you would, next to Mr. Haverco. I want to thank you all for appearing. You'll note that a number of people don't. When the calendar's over, I'll review the cases and a warrant will be issued for people that did not appear, more likely than not. So I want to thank you for your patience and thank you for appearing. Is your name Stephen Keith Bertrand?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bertrand, the citation alleges that on or about December 31st, 2021, you committed the offense of theft in the 3rd degree. Now that charge is what they call a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. I'll ask Mr. Haverco to enter a plea on your behalf.
A stipulated probable cause, Your Honor, ask the clerk to enter a not guilty plea.
Mr. Bertrand, any question about what that meant? Plea of not guilty reserves your rights. Stipulation to probable cause, all that means is there's a sufficient legal reason for the police officer to issue you the ticket. Whether that proves your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, that's a matter to be determined at a later date.
Sign here.
Yes, sir.
Plea of not guilty has been added. We're going to set a pretrial for February 3rd, 2022. We're going to give you contact information with Mr. Haverco. Everything is electronic in this courtroom right now. I'm electronically signing the order on today's hearing. Now today, we're not able to give you a copy of it in person, but a copy of today's order will be mailed to everybody who appears. You'll have contact information with your attorney and when you're expected to be back. And the other thing I need to add is if your contact information changes, you have to let us know. Mr. Bertrand, thank you for appearing. That concludes today's hearing. You take care and have a good day. Be careful out there.
Yeah, my contact information, do I tell him the new contact information?
Well, no, you were appointed to Josh, so they'll give you Josh's contact information and contact him.
What the contact information will be on today's order, and that'll include a telephone number. And you should definitely call that number and touch base anyway. And yes, extend your contact information to your attorney. Mr. Bertrand, thank you for appearing. You take care. Have a good day.
They'll mail it to you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Kurt Borden. Jeremy.
Your Honor, that matter is going to be reset. I think it's reset for actually the 20th.
Mr. Dilly, I heard you said something. Go ahead.
Yeah, that matter is going to be reset to the 20th, Your Honor, I believe.
Well, do we need to send notice?
No, I think I think Sonia's already taken care of that.
That's fine. In that case, Jeremy Brissett. Emily Christensen. Good afternoon, ma'am. Is your full name Emily Nadine Christensen. Ms. Christensen, the citation I'm looking at alleges that on or about December 25th, 2021, you committed the offense of assault in the 4th degree domestic violence. That charge is what they call a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. I'll ask Mr. Aberco at this time to enter a plea on your behalf.
Thank you, Your Honor. Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
Christensen, a plea of not guilty has been entered. When I spoke to you when you were in custody, the conditions release I set then remain in effect until they're changed. Again, we're going to set a pretrial in your case.
Right, your phone number. Yeah, just right.
Ms. Christensen,
sign right here.
It takes a little bit longer to do things on the computer, although they're supposed to be saving us time. Pretrial, excuse me, is going to be set on February 3rd, 10 o'clock in the morning. And once again, we're going to send you a copy of this today's order. It'll have your attorney's contact information on it, and it'll have likewise contain your next court date. Any questions at all? Thank you for appearing. You take care, and you have a good day. David Green, Lindsay Jones, Miley Marie Kawe, Cyrus John Mutabai. And you indicated that you had an attorney who was going to appear for you, or?
He said he was, so my original attorney had a baby this week. He had associates say he was gonna call in. Then apparently he was going to, I'll get hold of him after this one.
We don't have anybody yet. We're gonna have to wait until he or she calls in. So if you'd have a seat in the courtroom, we'll come back to it.
Do you mind if I step out like a phone call?
Oh, that's fine. No, go ahead. Jessica Morgan. Anthony Navarro. Tia Scott. Danielle Tyndall. How about Martin Tulare? Lokalani Villegas. Miss Wells, how are you?
What is that for?
Pardon?
What is her charges for?
She was charged with it being a minor in possession and or consumption. She was cited at the same time. You can certainly, how long would that take? Sure, why don't you do that?
Okay.
Why don't you do that? You want us to wait and call?
Yeah.
We'll wait on that as well. Stepped out to make a phone call.
Yeah.
Mr. Sturdick, are you able to hear me? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I certainly can. Your client is in the courtroom. We'll call that matter now if that's convenient.
That's fine, Your Honor. I apologize. I had a bit of an emergency here with some, one
That's
of my older cats, so I had to deal with some vomit all over the house. I apologize.
no problem. That's the nature of the profession. We've heard it said many times, if you want a good lawyer, get a busy one. There's a lot that aren't busy, and there's a reason for that. So we'll take your client's case now.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm not quite sure. Sir, is your full name Cyrus John Lotabai?
Yes, Your Honor.
How do you pronounce your name?
Notify, Your Honor.
Thank you. Citation I have alleges that on or about December 23rd, 2021, you committed the offense of assault in the 4th degree domestic violence. That charge is a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. I will at this time turn to your attorney, Mr. Cernick, for the entry of a plea.
Your Honor, at this time, we acknowledge receipt of the complaint, waive formal reading, and respectfully ask the court to enter a plea of not guilty.
Plea of not guilty has been entered on your behalf. That reserves your rights pending a pretrial, which we will set for February 3rd or February 17th. And that would be at 9 a.m. Mr. Cernick, what works best?
Your Honor, so I'm standing in for the attorney of record, but I do have his calendar here, and it looks like February 17th is wide open, Your Honor.
February 17th it is.
And I'm sorry, the time, Your Honor?
9 o'clock, 9 a.m. That'll be on, there'll be an order on arraignment that will be sent to you and to the client. That'll have the information on it. February 17th, 9 a.m. The next would be conditions release. So when I released your client from custody, one of the conditions was no contact with the alleged victim in the matter. I will turn to the city attorney, Mr. Dilly's on the line for the any request for any additional.
Thank you, Your Honor. I've shared with the court a request from the victim in this matter that a formal no contact order be entered. And would like, I guess that would be part of any condition of release, that you have no contact with the victim in this matter.
I'll turn to Mr. Cernick. Any objection to a formal no contact order? When I spoke to your client in custody, I did set that as a condition of release. There's also been a request for a formal no contact order. Any objection to that?
Well, Your Honor, and unfortunately, I haven't had a chance to speak with Mr. Motabi personally. For the most part, I believe he's okay, but the one concern is that they have a young child together, 2.5-year-old child. It's a little bit awkward because I can't speak to Mr. Motabi in person and I can't get a breakout room. He is in court right now, but I feel comfortable just asking him in the open his thoughts on a no contact order.
I'm okay with it.
Toby, now I am going to enter a formal no contact order. That's an order that's in the law enforcement system, and the violation of it would be an extremely serious matter. I understand you're also have military issues that are likewise on kind of a parallel path. I am signing a formal no contact order electronically, of course. It's will expire 2 years unless renewed from today, and I am finding that the alleged victim is a current spouse and that you do have children. This takes a minute. I've now signed that. You will be getting a copy of that, as will your attorney. That concludes today's hearing. It's extremely important that you abide by each and every condition that has been established. Any questions at all? Mr. Sternick, any questions?
No, Your Honor. Thank you. And I'd like to apologize to the court and to my client, Mr. Motabi, about being late today.
Thank you. That concludes the hearing. You're excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
running towards the end of the calendar. Mr. Dilly, I'm not sure if you're able to see the courtroom, but a number of gentlemen just stood up and left with.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm not sure who they were. I assume maybe with the military. I don't know. Sir, are you here for court?
Yeah, Josh Williams. I had court on the 21st last month and missed it.
You're Joshua Wayman Williams? Mr. Williams, if you come up, we'll address your matter at this time. For the record, is your name Joshua Wayman Williams?
Yes.
Mr. Williams, the citation I have alleges that on or about December 9th, 2021, you were cited for theft in the third degree, which is a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction would be 364 days in jail and or a $5,000 fine. I will at this time ask Mr. Haverco to enter a plea on your behalf.
Thank you, Your Honor. Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
Mr. Williams, a plea of not guilty has been entered on your behalf. Again, that preserves your rights. We're going to set the case for a pretrial. I note that a warrant had been issued due to non-appearance. Because you've appeared today, that warrant will be pulled.
Okay, thank you.
Pretrial will be February 3rd, 11 a.m.
Before you go, sign on this electronic pad.
Williams, I'm electronically signing the instrument. I've now done so. We can't give you a copy of that today, but we will mail to you a copy of that. Stay in touch with your court-appointed attorney and let us know if there's any change in address. Okay?
Okay. Well, actually,
Yes.
The house that you guys have, my parents sold that house. And I live in my car right now, so I don't have an address. No?
That makes it difficult. Make sure you have a telephone.
Yes.
As long as there's telephone contact, that makes it difficult for us to send you anything, but we will definitely send a copy of today's order to your attorney. So make sure you contact him shortly, okay?
Okay.
Mr. Williams, good luck to you. Thank you for appearing. And again, the warrant due to your appearance today will be quashed.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
And you as well. Mr. Dilly, that leaves three individuals, Lokelani Villegas, who her mother just went to retrieve, her sister Ivani Villegas, and of course, mother Rhiannon Wells for her cases.
Okay.
She, Miss Wells went to retrieve the one daughter that did not appear, and so I understand she said they live right here in Yelm. It'll just take a minute, but it's apparently taking a little longer than that. So we'll, I guess, stand by.
All right.
Not a very good appearance rate today. I've got a lot of warrants to sign.
Well, it is pretty wet out.
But people don't have the excuse of not drivable. We just had a return. My shoulder too, but that's stroke related. That's worse than mine. Yeah.
Hello.
Good afternoon. Go ahead and have a seat.
So I got other stuff going on out in Colville, which is like 5 hours away from here,
Right.
with like trial dates and everything. So I was wondering if you could push it down more until I get this other trial figured out.
Did you have another trial going on somewhere else?
Yeah, in Colville.
Oh,
Yeah.
like, is it going to trial or you just have to deal with it? Or?
Yeah, it's like we're going to trial for like,
Oh,
like not guilty. So I have another court date out there. My name was 18. So.
so are you local?
Yes, you're on the docket as well. Hey, just have a seat, relax. So we'll go back on record here in a minute. We're now back on record. Call the matter of Yelm versus Lokalani Villegas. Is your full name Ivani Rose Marie Villegas?
Yes.
Good afternoon. The citation I'm looking at alleges that on or about December 31st, New Year's Eve, you committed the offenses of assault in the 4th degree, domestic violence. That's a gross misdemeanor. The maximum penalty and conviction would be 364 days in jail and or $5,000 fine. You're also cited for disorderly conduct and minor in possession of consumption. Those are misdemeanors. The maximum penalty and conviction for those would be 90 days in jail and or a $1,000 fine. I will have Mr. Haverco, he's our public defender, enter a plea on your behalf, and he will represent you throughout the course of your case at your request if you're indigent. And Mr. Haverco will discuss that issue with you at a later date.
Thanks, Judge. Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty, please. So when are you going to trial?
My next court date is on the 18th of this month.
Okay.
That's why.
Is it a pre-trial or trial?
I think it's a good trial.
Okay.
I think it's a pretrial January 19th.
18th.
Bad memory, sorry.
Your phone number. Is that a Tuesday?
Yeah.
So the Caldwell case, is it charged under, is it in an Indian court? Or is it just in Caldwell?
Ms. Villegas, one of the conditions that I set in release was there's no contact with your sister. I'll ask if is that an issue?
So this.
I'll hear from your mother.
Their dad, his girlfriend ended up getting COVID, so I had to bring her back to my house because she's not vaccinated.
But.
No hostile contact.
But I'm going back home tomorrow after this court date.
We're setting, as we speak, we're setting a pretrial date. And the condition will be no hostile contact. And as long as the other condition of release is observed, and that is no alcohol consumption, it doesn't sound as if there's going to be any issue at all.
Yeah.
Your pretrial will be February 3rd, 10 o'clock in the morning.
Is there any way we could wait until after I figure out all this stuff with the DUI, or because I wouldn't.
This is just a pretrial. Very often people show up for a pretrial, and because they have pending issues in other courts, they ask for a set over, and I've never refused one. So.
Would she be able to do like a Zoom or something like that when she's over back home?
Or like.
You're gonna have Zoom, if you're over there on February 3rd, you can attend by Zoom. And the Zoom information, the password and the phone number will be on the order. You can see that probably on the computer there. Does that recall that was Colville? Colville? Yeah, there's no need to come back over here just for a pre-trial conference. As long as you're in contact with your attorney.
Okay.
I'm signing the order and release now. Law-abiding behavior is always a condition of release, and especially in your case, alcohol is not only a violation of the law given your age, but would be a violation of the conditions of release. That's pretty important at this point. I signed the order on arraignment. We'll have to be sending you a copy of that as long as we have your current address. That'll show up in the mail. Any questions at all? That concludes the hearing. Go ahead and have a seat, remain in the courtroom if you wish. Next call, the matter of Lokelani Villegas.
Yeah.
Is that your full and correct name?
Lokalani?
Yes. Citation alleges that on or about December 31st, 2021, you committed the offense of being a minor in possession and or consumption of alcohol. That's a misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on conviction to be 90 days in jail and or a $1,000 fine. I'll have Mr. Haverco enter a plea on your behalf.
Thank you, Judge. Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
We have not guilty has been entered on your behalf. We're going to set your matter for pretrial probably on February 3rd as well. Everything is done on computer these days, and it just takes me a minute to Mr. Dilly, I should be asking you anything further by way of conditions?
Sign right here.
No, Your Honor.
Can you embrace it or no?
Yeah. Go ahead. It's okay, don't worry.
I'm electronically signing the today's order. Conditions to release law-abiding behavior and no consumption. This includes no consumption of alcohol. Concludes today's hearing. We'll be mailing you a copy of today's order. Stay in touch with your attorney, and we'll see you next month.
See what mailing address you guys got mine under?
You need to talk to your attorney.
What for yours? What's your address down here?
Ms. Villegas, the address we have for you is on Gifford Ferry Road.
Oh, yeah, that's hers. That's the one she's going back to.
Okay. We'll be able to mail it to that address for her.
In Chile, in Washington? In Chile?
Yeah.
Okay. Here, bucks, 453. All right.
But for the record, Rhiannon Marie Wells is your true and correct name.
Yes.
I'll indicate for the record, Mr. Haverco, that I know Ms. Wells from the Nisqually Tribal Court. If she has any objection to me sitting as a judge on her case, I'd be glad to recuse myself and get another judge. I'll leave that up to.
No, it's fine.
That's it.
I'm good.
In my view, I should probably just say this, in my view, this tribal court and state court are two different worlds. One doesn't have anything to do with the other in my view of things. In any event, I'm looking at 3 citations dated October 18th, or let's start with December 2nd, 2020, then October 18th, 2021, and then November 6th of 2021, all alleging that you're in possession, maintain a potentially dangerous dog. Those are misdemeanors, maximum penalty on conviction to be 90 days and or $1,000 each charge. I'll have Mr. Havert go enter a plea on your behalf.
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty, please.
Plea of not guilty is entered on your behalf. Pre-trial will probably be set for February 3rd, I'm guessing. Signing today's order. The bail has been posted, and I think you've got a warrant in effect. That'll be because of your appearance today, the warrant will be quashed. But always a good idea to just show up in court. Always
Yeah,
a good.
the last time I got my mom's doctors and this court date mixed up. And so I put them in my calendar wrong.
How's your mom doing?
She's not doing good.
That's what I was afraid of.
She's got bad dementia and half the time she don't know who I am.
Yeah.
It's getting really, really bad for her. I'm probably gonna have to put her in a home here pretty soon because she's starting to get mean and.
The bad flavor of dementia.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that. She's such a great lady.
Yeah.
Anyway, February 3rd, 11 o'clock, that's your next court date. Ms. Wells, take care of yourself, and we'll likewise have to send you a copy of today's order.
Alrighty, thank you.
Thank you. Take care of yourself.
Yep.
And that, I believe, Donnie, unless somebody is on call in, that is that. I've got a veritable boatload of cases to review for PC. And once I do that, we'll go back on record for that. But Mr. Dolly, that concludes.
All right.
Major Raymond,
Well, hopefully you don't get carpal tunnel while signing all those warrants.
I probably already have it. But take care.
All right. See you in a couple weeks, everybody.
See you then. Good afternoon. Call the matter of Yelm, the citation issued to a Chance Lawson.
Yes, and good afternoon, Your Honor. Happy New Year. For the record, Tony Gardrewell, on behalf of my client, waiving his presence today, and I do have some preliminary motions when the court is ready.
Almost there, almost there. Got it. Go ahead, proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. I do have a preliminary motion to suppress the accident report in its entirety. It is not properly sworn to pursuant to what day was this? Yeah, 5.50050 or GR 30. There's no place signed. There's no, doesn't look like there's a full name or a badge or unit number. So I'd be making a motion to suppress the accident report. And if the court agrees with that, I believe it would just be a subsequent motion to dismiss for insufficient evidence.
Hey, no, go ahead. Go ahead. While I'm reviewing the thing, go ahead.
And so, if the court grants that, then it just would be a motion to dismiss. There is no additional information, just this. Looks like the only information is on the accident report that is not properly sworn to.
A little more material there than I'm used to. One car accident?
I believe it was a one-car accident, to the best of my knowledge. Yeah. So the officer lacks any personal knowledge as well.
Mr. Lawson, okay, I trust?
Yeah, doing to the best of my knowledge, I've been in contact with his parents, but yeah, I believe he's 20 years, just turned 20. So I believe, yeah.
I'm going to grant the motion, dismiss both speed to death conditions and failure to have a display proof of liability insurance. It sounds like this is something between Mr. Lawson and himself. If I'm not aware of any restitution claim being made at all for anything. So that's a motion granted.
Understood. Good to see you, Your Honor. How you guys been?
Pardon?
How you guys been down there?
Not too bad at all. It's a little soggy out there today, but at least you can drive around in it.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I was happy to see the snow go. Had a little bit too much of it.
I have to. It needs to stay up there in the mountain where it belongs.
Exactly.
Too many idiots that have no business driving in it.
100%. Well, Happy New Year. Good to see you guys. And I'm sure I'll see you guys again soon.
A Happy New Year to you as well. You take care of yourself, stay safe, drive carefully, and stay COVID free.
Yeah, definitely. Take care.
Take care. Have a good one.
Thanks. Bye.
Nothing about this record. And the other two. Oh, yeah, it's still a little bit early. You want to do warrants? As long as let's do the warrants and then hopefully by then we will have some customers. Go to page 11 of today's docket. Docket number 1, Caleb Alfred did not appear. Find probable cause for the issuance to him of a reckless burning charge. 2,500 cash or bond, warrant will issue. Next would be Derek Berry, docket number 3. Do find probable cause for the issuance to him for a citation of theft third and criminal trespass first. 5,000 cash or bond given the history and the offense. Next would be Jeremy Brissett. Find probable cause of the issuance to him of a crim trust 1 charge, 2,500 cash or bond. Next would be David Green. Going to the next page, docket number 8. Probable cause previously found, warrant will issue 2,500 cash or bond. Next would be Lindsay Jones. That was a little unusual, shoplifting with 2 small children with her, both who started crying when they saw the law enforcement officer. There's a picture of her, but not the children in the file. Find probable cause to the issuance to her of theft 3, crim trust 1, 5,000 cash or bond. That's not the best example. The next docket number 10, Mael Marie Coway. Probable cause was previously found when I spoke to her while she was in custody on December 22nd. 2,500 cash or bond. Probable cause having previously been found on December 22nd. And this goes back to September 3rd. Jessica Morgan would be the next one. Docket number 12, I find probable cause of the issuance to her for theft 3rd. The rest reports the existence of multiple warrants. 2,500 cash or bond. Next would be Anthony Navarro. Find probable cause for an issuance to him of theft 3rd and crim trust 1. 2,500 cash or bond. Next would be Tia Scott. Probable cause previously found when I spoke to her in custody. 2,500 cash or bond. Of course, they always assure me they will appear without fail. That brings us to Danielle Tyndall. Warrant has already been issued, simply leave that in effect. And then Martin Talare, Dita Lester, amend 2, no vol 2, FTA that, and that'll take care of that. Those are the warrants. Do we have anybody for the other? Aha. So that page. Call Yelm versus Connor McCormick.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You're able to hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Pulling your file as we speak. You were cited for a failure to yield to a motor vehicle. That citation was issued back on November 10th, 2021. Mr. McCormick, you wanted it's a $190 ticket. You wanted me to mitigate that to a lower offense or a lower amount, excuse me. You're also eligible to do what they call a deferral. That's a way of keeping it off your record. You're only allowed to do that once every 7 years in the case of a moving violation, which is what this is. You don't have, as far as I can tell here, you don't have anything on your record except this. Some people want to keep their record clear, and some people would like to preserve their option of the deferral to a later date. Any questions about anything I just said?
No, Your Honor, that all makes sense. I'm Connor's father, and he was with me, but that makes sense. And we would like to take advantage of the deferral as much as possible, and throw ourselves at the mercy of the court. This was definitely an at-fault accident. So
Hey, those things happen. I advise your son that driving a motor vehicle is probably the most dangerous thing he's ever going to do in his life. And hey, nobody's hurt here, I'm hoping. So yes, deferral is very much in order. Let's do that. What we're really talking about here is insurance premiums. The better your record, the lower the premiums. The worse your record, some people, they pay hundreds of dollars a month just to be insured, bare bones.
yeah.
A little bit differently. The way I do it is this: continue the matter for a period of 4 months. assess costs in the amount of $100 even, and require that you attend traffic safety school. That is something you do online at a cost of, I think, $30 is what it used to be. Stay infraction free over the next 4 months. Submit proof of traffic safety school. We will be sending you the information on that. Submit that within the next 4 months, and the ticket will be dismissed.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, you can go ahead and say
Okay.
whatever you need to say.
That sounds great. Thank you.
And Mr. Connor McCormick, yeah, drive carefully. A, your insurance premiums, and B, just public safety. There's, as I'm sure you know, and for some reason right now, maybe it's the COVID thing or not, it just seems like there's an awful lot of anger out there on the road. Don't take anything personally. I've seen cases where guns are pulled in response to a simple flip off. But hey, we'll be sending you the paperwork here. You take care of yourself, and once again, you're only entitled to a moving violation deferral once every 7 years. So happy motoring and safe driving.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
If you question at all, once you get the paperwork, give us a call.
Okay.
You take care. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
Okay.
I'm signing online today, the order on today's hearing, and it'll be sent to you. They disappeared. Okay. Save signature. And then close. And that leaves us with Rosa Alejandro Ortega. Well, boy, that's kind of a high dollar ticket there. Huh. We don't sure need to. Let's go off record. I think on